Hello. Give it a sec. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hello. Whether it's morning, evening, or afternoon, I hope you're having a good day. I'm so Zayst, and I want to play more Rogue Trader. This is going to be a very short, only 5-hour long stream. And yeah, that's about it. No news. Let's just jump into it, I think. I'll check real quick and see how my volume is. Okay. Seems good enough. Wiggle the old socket there. I've got a prodigiously scuffed setup. Okay. One more time. I lied. 2 more times. Okay. Plasteel there and adamantine there. I think I'm mining that adamantine, right? Do not appear to be mining that adamantine. I guess it's rare enough. I'll spend an extractium on it. Okay. Recall correctly, I went to some like bunker world that had a war with itself funded by, or powered by, the Winterscale dynasty. I think there's supposed to be something in the Forgotten Twins system as well, but I don't quite recall what. Juliet is convinced that some of her kin can be found in the system known to humans as the Forgotten Twins. That's where the Eldari Farseer's visions center. Okay. I suppose... let's go. A trickle of disturbing news came from the navigation chambers over the last few days. Allegedly, there is a vast shadow following the void ship through the depths of the Sea of Souls. Mere hours before emerging in real space, the vessel shuddered. An unidentified Leviathan had emerged from the broiling warp, wrapped its tentacles around the ship, and started squeezing, trying to crack the hull like an egg. I will, of course, trust in my navigator's talent. The ship's navigator engaged the warp monster in invisible combat by giving orders from her chamber. By following the Astronomican's guiding light and struggling against the mighty alien will seeking to break her at the same time, the guide managed to pry the void vessel from the nightmarish creature's grasp and execute an emergency translation to real space, with minimal losses among the crew and new insights into the nature of warp entities. I should always trust the three-eyed wife. Also, it appears that there's no route. It just... failed to... Oh, I see. You have to get there from the Trinitos system. Well, I suppose we'll pay that a visit, since I want to really... I'd like to explore everything there is to explore. Let's pay a visit to the Forgotten Twins. Hopefully I can get some Xenotech so I can get those med kits. The coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable star system. The Augur crew reports that the arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was this log entry just someone's idea of a joke? Somebody has decided to mock the rogue trader there playing a dangerous game. Traces of a space battle? I gotta go there. Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Don't take me. This isn't a frigate, this is just a gutted piece of metal. Helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It's the Eldari freaks. Recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except, those acting suspiciously. They're hovering in place and not even trying to run. You approach or open fire from a distance. Call up your people, Alontak. Something is wrong. Children of Assyrian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Monkey vessel. No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made to do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there is nobody on board. However, the survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We've also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel. Dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors at the frigate. It will be done. Artifacts. Ooh. I'd like to know more about them. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. First they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel from the Imperium. An alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the Monarchy to the voices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Assyrian sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame. Juliet is beside herself with contempt and rage. No mankind would not butcher the Dark Ones of their own volition and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I'm afraid to even consider. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identified the remains of the third vessel? Voxmaster relays the order to the tech priests and promptly receives a reply. Lord Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. Ooh. An artifact. For several hours of tedious waiting, Big Disc gets back on air. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier report. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. We are late again, Alantak. Juliet's voice sounds faint and almost listless. Hal, we've done everything we could. We're leaving. At your command, Lord Captain. Still no Xenotech. God damn. Any contracts that pay in Xenotech? No. No. It doesn't say that it costs profit factor. And this doesn't actually say that it... Maybe profit factor changes aren't shown in these contracts. Interesting. I guess it's time to scan this system. Bastille. That's not really that remarkable. Oh, actually, I'll go talk to Juliet to see if she's, you know, moody as a consequence of, you know, having missed her people again. Mercenaries, tell your experience or gather a whole unique party and play co-op with your friends. Talk to the High Factotum about this matter. However, you will miss out on some of the narrative content from your companions. Narrative schmarative. Oh, that's right. I didn't actually end up leveling up at the end of last time.
Hello, Talk.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and kin? Alright. Damn, woman. Okay, well. Let's see what I can do with this level. I can get a talent. So. Which is it again? It's for every 5 momentum. I get 1 stack of attack advantage. This is really tempting. Vision Scholarship bonus. I use my int bonus over 3 AP and 4. Supposed to activate the ally finishes the turn. Okay. Salvation. Medkits on an ally under the effects of the master technicians. Da, da, da. There's an ally. Right. abilities, the critical damage dealt increases. These abilities are all cool and all, but do I have any psychic superpowers that I can take instead? Psychic powers. Let's have toughness reach of such effect. Lethal damage. I presume lethal damage means damage that would knock them unconscious. No. Measure of Dawn. Maybe. Distance. Doesn't say that they suffer the effects, just that they become targets, which... That's... Technically, well, it could potentially mean that enemies that would even be immune to my psychic powers could still suffer from visions of doom. However... I like Destined, because if a combat's going to become a slog, then it'll be nice to be able to reduce the damage. Although, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just do something. 6 more stacks attack advantage. Once, press the advantage, 4%. 6 more. Yeah. Just to make 4% damage, always, as a minimum, is pretty nice. Although, what's the against all odds? Yeah, this one is pretty tempting, too. I'm gonna do Nerves of Steel, I think. I think... God, it's so hard to choose. I'll do Hidden Advantage. I like nuking motherfuckers. Argenta. The armor. Combat. Surge. Where's the shoot and melee option for bounty hunters? I want that. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna have to Honestly, I should probably just respec Argenta into Archmilitant, and then respec Abelard into Vanguard, I believe is the archetype. Banana games. Is that damage? Because that crit for 2 round stacks. Fuck it. Do some ruin. Why not? Gruesome. No. Hitting around. Get back to kill. Ugh. That's quite tempting. Targets happens. Okay. Hunter's ambush. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I have a lot of ways to make things stunned or immobilized. Those three aren't in my party. Cassia, my wife. Now, Cassia is so inspiring that. Wait, hold on. Never mind. Fuck officer talents. Increased by the devastating parameter of the navigator staff, but does not stack. Oh, right, she deals plus the dark visionary hit. Right. Careless ways. She doesn't really move enemies. Abilities. Okay. That's just +4 damage, I think. Which maybe that'll get better, but yeah. Perception until the end of combat. He does have a fair number of navigator powers, but okay, I guess I'll do ebb and flow. This would be a movement. I guess I'll do ebb and flow and see how that feels. It'll be weird, it'll be different, but alright, Abelard. Get a skill. We'll give you some more Medicae, I guess. Reduced. Parry reduced. Interesting. Ability. Check. Does not stack. Right. Militant has killed at least one enemy. Honestly, this would be great for what's his name? Pascal. Yes. Right there. Any source. Agility bonus. Penalty to the end of combat. That's quite tempting. This is what I really want, which means this is what I really want for Argenta, I should say. This would also be good on Argenta. Some damage targets that have a target. 100% critical damage against targets that are stunned. Two is not crazy. Armor by 7%, toughness by -10, something that combat doesn't stack. Oh. I'm wearing heavy armor, so nimble probably won't be crazy important. Interested in power armor proficiency, but we haven't even come across power armor yet. Resolve will increase by fellowship bonus number 2 for 1 round. Doesn't have an amazing fellowship bonus. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Right. No heresy. Right. Range weapon threatened areas. See. Okay. Hmm. I think out of all of these, I kind of like that. Yeah. Then Pascal. You shall get damage equal to 6. Needs to half of his bonus. Right. Need to increase his strength a lot to get heavy armor. Hello, Sage. Hey. I'm good. How are you? I'm just leveling up some characters right now. Let's see. What did that jump? It's precision, course, and commerce. Would increase them by 40. Does that make any of them viable? That'd be what? 65. Oh yeah, I just increased them all to 65. It doesn't have any ranks. But, uh, uh, Sage. Cat is hogging all my attention right now as well. I wish my mic would be able to pick up her purring, but it does not quite do it. Advanced skill logic. Guess we'll do deadly calculation. Check it real quick to make sure that there's no attacks and effects. The exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemies. Under the effects of the Machine Spirit Communion, as if those enemies had 2 more stacks of exploit. That's tempting. Well. This would allow his melee area attacks to... that's tempting. Ballistic skill and multi-weapon ranged attacks. Gonna close that and see what he's using again and see if I can maybe fit him out with something that would... This is a nice weapon, but... So if I were to... This is a plasma weapon. This wouldn't reduce his damage, this would actually increase his range. Maybe? Maybe I do try this, because this one, I think, this one can't overheat. Yeah. As much as I do find this arc rifle quite interesting, I suppose really anyone could use it. Now, this costs 1 AP, and the special attacks cost 2 AP. That's fine. Now if I level him up as the common talents, I'm gonna give him advanced skill logic, since we get fucked over on those a lot, and then oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it's unfortunately just spam. Unfortunate. Here, I'll do where's the old... Okay, there we go. So exposing, there's aiming protocols. 3 times in bonus to ballistic skill. That should be plus 18. Synth bonus is 6. Be plus 18. Also, there's what is overcharge protocols. Its damage increases by 2 times imp bonus percent, which would be 12%. Which, where the weapon he'd be using would be 1 to 2, but it stacks. Shoot for 1 round, he loses all the stacks. This is really tempting. I think I'll do the aiming protocols, though. Right. Yeah, let's do that. It is, in fact, calculating incorrectly. That's unfortunate. But such is life. I don't think we have anything new to talk about. I'll go check in on the wife, on Cassia. There she's doing.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our
See anything special? No. Any new... I don't know why... I don't know why I keep on getting the option to use this dialogue. I'll submit another bug report. I do love this game, and so... let's see. This dialogue should have disappeared after the most recent Cassia romance event. Aspect. I guess mechanics. Or UI. Or narrative. I guess narrative. Okay.
I have enjoyed your
let's hit the Cronus Expanse map. Oh, actually, I think... Hold on just a sec. I think I might have made a mistake, because I believe... Also, I need to repair my hull for some reason. But I believe that... if I'm not mistaken... should have... I don't know if I've actually exploited it yet, but I should have some good relations with the Imperial Navy right now. So I'll go talk to Janris Danrock. My, high factotum. Okay, Janris, what you got for me, big guy? Ooh, a Stygies pattern macro battery. Right. And Griffon pattern torpedo tube. Alpha torpedoes instead of... do I have anything I can sell them? No. Shame. How about Hezbollah. We're checking this and kind of thinking it was not all that. Actually, this precise bolter is not a terrible score. Is anyone else willing to pay as much for heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts? Fellowship of the Void. Yeah, they like Xeno artifacts a lot as well. Have anything worth? Not usually keeping Adira in my party. I think the answer is no. I think I'm not terribly in love with any of what they're offering. There's the Grimoire of Void. Yeah. Right. Yep, yeah, yep, it was just as disappointing as I remembered. So we will go to the Kazbalika mission. If I want... Not terribly in love with these either, but the precise bolter is tempting. And that, I believe, actually is, yeah, that's within my budget. As are those large medkits. So, the question is, can I actually get any significant progress? I'll give away Mechanicus Creations, and see artifacts. Okay, so this all wouldn't even get me to... If I, like, threw everything at him. If I threw literally everything I can... Yeah. I would still not get to the first point of reputation. So fuck that guy. I guess I'll take your plasma grenades. And let's... I guess I can check... Oh! Flexion. Toughness resistance test negates the effect. Check. I don't think Pascal's actually proficient in meltaguns, which is interesting given he has, like, I think unique talents for them. Oh, no, he is. He is proficient. Huh. Yeah, fuck it, let's ball out. Let's ball out a little bit. Let's see how that looks. Yeah. Yeah. Got those bonuses. Right, the adaptive flak vest. The logic goggles. So actually, Oh, also, Abelard. How does this compare to your Thunderhammer? Quite favorably. Wait. Oh, that ground slam is. It's got an impressive range, but doesn't really have the AoE I like. But the damage is like, I mean, we're talking basically double here. So enjoy that Thunderhammer. Here's the additional hit chance. We'll get him done if he needs to make ranged attacks. Yeah. Okay. What you got? That's right. That's right. We have any necklaces? That's not good for him. No, I don't think we got anything good for him. Huh. Okay. I think with that, we can get a move on. Let's see what the rest of the system has to offer. Oh, there's a star that's eating another star. Interesting. What's this? The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. I'll visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with the massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. I'll talk to the custodian. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. I'm chilling on provisions, sure. Supply the outpost with the provisions it needs. Oh, it's just those provisions, not even those. Okay. Custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send his gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. Oh, and I also get, like, miscellaneous cargo. That's what, 50% of Mechanicus creations. This is 75% of an armor kit. So 65, and yeah, this is quite a fair amount of cargo. Hell yeah. We also got a new weapon, I believe, the needle rifle. Okay, so it's not for Eldari. Not hit, it poisons the target with a viral toxin for 3 rounds if the enemy fails a toughness resistance test. How much damage? It's affected by the parameters of the weapon used, the character's abilities, and also active effects. The target's deflection directly reduces received damage by its value, but deflection can be reduced by deflection negation. Golly, I sure wish it would tell me the actual... Maybe if I scroll down, it'll tell me more. No, it will not tell me the... Okay. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the two local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The two disks in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Oh yeah. Okay, I also did in fact lose some of that cargo. Cool. What's this? Wintergale Dynasty Outpost hails Lazarus von Valancius and thanks him for the help. The locals are indebted to him. Glory to the rogue trader. Hell yeah. Maybe something will happen there later. Seems like it's hinting at. Let's keep scanning the system. Oh. I would often watch the prison population on a small planetoid from Urac 5's observatory. Looking at this celestial body now, I'm beginning to think that all such entities are alike. Very, very cool, Cassia, thank you. The storm to end all storms. The crew were treated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, a storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and his officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. You can only hope it is an omen of great things to come. That's cool. And what's this? Das ist das. Oh, there's some features. A funky feature up there in the north. Okay. I don't have an upgrade, do I? No, okay. Where am I? Already a quarter of the way to level 29. I have scouted out this whole system. The planetoid only renders 2 plasteel. Alright, let's get into this system. Let's see where else we can go. I guess I'll go by the yellow routes, like this. Have I been there? No, I've not. Could be fine. Yeah. It's only unsafe, it's not dangerous. A mysterious sickness struck the clan living in one of the macro cannon chambers. The disease quickly spread, causing the afflicted to writhe with unbearable stomach cramps and expire after several days of agony. Before the officers could react, the neighboring clans took the issue into their own hands and flooded the chamber with carbon monoxide. The macro cannon was put back into service, and the vigilantes were punished for subjecting the rogue trader's servants to mob justice. The Materium released us from its grip this time. And maybe we reduce the difficulty a little bit. Warp travel. A fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the soot of on the plasteel beams formed lines in a cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed of in the proper manner. Maybe we should have heard them out, though. Let's chart new routes first. Nice. Okay. Let's visit the system. Row 79. Ooh, there's an Explorator Void Station. I'm gonna go say hi to those guys right after I scan these planets. Ice world, looks like. Prisoners of Ice. A strange and frightening discovery was made. one of the sights on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searchers uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Huh. Okay. This kind of looks like a world with plants on it. Oh no, it's just vaguely green. Oh, but it does have a pretty good deposit of plasteel. I'll put an extractium on that for sure. Pop a save. And go say hi to the Explorator Void Station. Beginning scan. When you approach the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, you are met with the hostile scrutiny of its defense lasers. An Explorator Lex Mechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. Into uranium elements. Propose a trade of resources with the Explorators. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare transuranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer you anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on footfall will certainly repay you for your aid. Okay. Sure, I'll give them transuranium elements. I don't know what that'll... Removed cargo fuel. Okay, that's not terrible. Mechanic Service Unit 42 presents you with a special missile that has been blessed in accordance with Machine Cult liturgy and expresses his hope for future cooperation. Okay. What's the new stuff? The game lied to me. They lied! Oh well. I suppose let's check out Mundus Nullius first. Foulstone Colony event requires the Lord Captain's attention. Yeah. Okay. We'll take a visit to Foulstone. Where's Foulstone again? Is Foulstone. Hold up. Hold up a sec. Oh. How do you get there? I have to just chart a path manually. I'm going schizo. Order the hammer. Space combat in that system. Huh. Telecos Epsilon has Janus. Trinitos has... Oh, Foulstone. Okay, Trinitos system. Okay. I think the quickest way to get there would be Now let's first chart some new routes. Okay, the way to get to Normer. There's still quite a bit of space that I have not explored. I'll do a real quick stop into the system. No one will know the difference. It'll be fine. Just want to scan a couple of planets. Trophy and an unidentified object. Interesting. What is this trophy you speak of? Tell me about it. Huh? Crew's found 20 scrap! Let's go! And a strange object. What's this Hulk? The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source. The augur crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Okay, I guess I'll continue on. What's this? 2 plasteel. Not enough to warrant an extractium just yet. I like this. I like this little pattern here. And a smuggler's cache. Someone's going to be real upset. This is 7, so 70% of miss cargo and 25% of miscellaneous. 95%. Right. Good old stims. Good old combat stims. Can't live without them, can't survive them. Okay. And the last planet in the system. Okay, there's an event. Valley of Sleep. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they are headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Let's study the gas. Medicaid test succeeded. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmiths managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Yes. Hell yeah. 7 whole gas grenades. Alright, and then I think I shall we'll reduce the difficulty of warp travel by 1. And we'll warp to Mundus Valancius. Oh! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Neither of these will give me... This one actually costs Xenotech. No thanks. My presence will be required. Bureaucracy. What's this down? Use orbital fortress of Dragonus 2. I mean, a relic of Saint Cognatius from House Corda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. Hades orbital fortress. Tempting. I'll go resolve that stuff. I guess I should also just scroll through to see how these suckers are doing. Let's see, and for with the Titan Forged Lance, Armored Prow. Ram the flagship causes internal fires. Oh, but we lose security. Or for this, we lose efficiency. This we don't lose anything. Well, pay in actually quite a bit of stuff. But it costs resources anyway. I really would like to... Is there anything that... Security for all colonies is nice. So that's efficiency for all colonies. That sounds nice, and this doesn't block a contract. So which one do I want to do first? Man, this is a tough choice. So if I take Vigil of the Tech Guards, I can't get Armored Rage, but I could get Inferno. But that would fuck up the security of the Alpha Gamma. Our welcome guests. Lose 3 efficiency. How much efficiency does this planet have? 6? I don't know if I want to take a hit like that. Let's do smaller stuff first. I'll do the Giants thing. Because I like Mobile Extractium, and I'll be interested to see the contract. Port Argonus, I do not have any available projects, rather. I still need 1 Xenotech to get these super dope med kits. And I still haven't gotten any Xenotech. And... Fuck anything? Doesn't really look like it. Sure, fuck it, why not? Okay. Now, the most efficient way to get to Foundstone would be, I believe, this. Yeah. Warp travel to Ferrobundus. And then we'll reduce the difficulty of the warp from Ferrobundus to Trinitos. And we are going to pay a visit to our colony to see what their problem is that they need old Pampa Rogue Trader to pay them a visit. Quick save in case the game shits its pants. Let's see what the delays are. The Adeptus Administratum has mired the colony in a mind-numbing appraisal process, the completion of which continues to be delayed. We have really good security. Use the interim as a lesson in patience and acceptance. Hell yeah, we'll gain more efficiency. Ruling circles readily adopt your philosophy. Hell yeah. We already completed dirty bureaucracy? Hell yeah. Dude, I'm rich. I'm rich. That's right. Give. That's right. That gave, I believe, gave security to all my colonies. Which is nice, because I don't want them getting dicked down. Okay, how are my other colonies doing? Hey! Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see that as well. Let's see. Passion for the silent. Or what's my tech use again? 70. Let's say hypothetically. I need to get rid of this to put something else back on. Say hypothetically I got that. That'd put me up at 100. Pascal still outranks me in that though. So I don't think that's super worth it. Nope, sorry, that's the wrong one. It's Kiava Gamma. Security for all colonies is nice, and that would give me access to either Inferno, which does subtract 3 security from this colony, and it doesn't. The colony isn't exactly swimming in security, but I suppose it would gain 2 security since it's one of all colonies. So really, it would go down to 4. I gain 12 plasteel, the armored prow, and effect. Okay, and then this gives weapons. I'm kind of doing fine on weapons. The other side. I think that's a ship stat. Vigil the tech guards. I lose 3 efficiency, which I am actually doing decent in. I would lose 3 efficiency. Mechanisms. I don't know. I don't know about that. The -10 to evasion is quite nice. +2 efficiency for all colonies, or +2 security for all colonies. I suppose my colonies are actually quite secure at the moment. So a bit more efficiency might be warranted. Alright, let's do it. Let's do flawless servitors. And then we'll do Armored Rage, or we could also do... We could also do Inferno. We'll see. We'll fuck around and find out. Do I have anything else? Any other project that I could start at this particular moment? No, I'm pretty projected out. Okay. I think it's time we continue exploring more. Find more uncharted parts of space. You know what? Since I'm right here, I might as well travel to the Cradle of Kefri. We'll reduce it down to unsafe. I like calculated risks. I like maintaining a high amount of it. Enemies? Ooh. What kind of cargo? Okay. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resisted the heresy. Lord Captain is their only hope. Lord Captain, the rogue trader, and his retinue will personally go and face these contemptible foes. After all, we are the hope of our people. Alrighty. Oh boy, it's killing time. That's right, we have Guidance of the Astronomicon. All of our characteristics increased by 10 during warp battles. Hell yeah. This autosave... Yeah, looks like it. Alarm Pascal, Lazarus Cassia, Yodia Sargenta. Okay. Everyone is in position. Oh, actually, I should give myself, like, a prompter. Oh, I bet I know. Access? No. Sinister Diary? Yes, that's it. More Lord Warp. It's tempting as the tech use bonus is.
Follow my lead.
What? Oh my goodness. That's whatever. Okay, let's pop a quick save, and let's kill the beast.
I won't heed
Oh.
your cries of mercy.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Okay. Those guys are gone before all of us. Abelard, you're about to take an ass whooping. Why am I so thick all of a sudden? I have temporary wounds. Why do I have temporary wounds? Oh, maybe the temporary wounds are... I'm confused. I'm thoroughly confused. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Argenta, you will go nice in the center. Pascal, you'll be over here to greet some interested parties. And you will... I guess you'll go over here, because you'll need access eventually. Or maybe you go here. That's here, so we really block off access as much as possible to Yurliet. Create a little wall like that. Yeah, this is your special spot.
That is beneath me. If it's
That's prey.
You cannot force me.
That guy's for sure prey. I'm guessing the minimum veil degradation is 15 here. But I guess we'll find out.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Let's do that. It'll need to be a crit, but let's try it.
If I must. I deal death.
Nice! It was a crit! Then let's do this. Nice, nice. Precise attack. Anti-stacks an exploit. I don't really need that. So what she'll do is she'll do this. She'll mark that one as prey as well. We'll fire a shot into that one. And then settle her sights on that one. Since I suspect... How intriguing. What an interesting position I find myself in. Okay. Well, I think I will use Iron Arm
My purposes.
to give myself a little thickness. Use Word of Emperor for all the
Not a
homies.
problem for me.
We'll pop press the advantage. Yeah.
Already done.
Boop. And I'll make this sucker very sad. Okay, succeeded the test. That's fine. Abelard.
Nothing I can't do.
Yeah, cannot. Okay. That's fine.
Indeed.
Bonk.
It will be done. Someone else can do this.
Bonk. Hell yeah. Scales right up. I won't run away. I'll actually stay here. Pascal. Why don't you study this guy real quick? Bonk. So Alright, fuck it. Cultists of Corn. Let's see. We have 2 of those. Oh, don't be shy, buddy. Why don't you come up and say hi?
I'll live another day.
Yep, come on, buddies. They're dealing a little bit of damage. Come on, buddies. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I have not hit this guy once. This is all friendly fire. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
You're 2. Okay, so we'll make one of them pray.
Doubt is for the weak.
And explode their nuts.
Deeds is worthless.
And then
As the Emperor commands, I act.
we use Revel and Slaughter.
I'll do it.
And then we'll use Run and Gun.
Guided
And
by
then we'll see if we can get some over penetration for more kills. Nice. What's the rate of fire on this sucker? 1. She gets minimum 2 shots, but they're just regular shots. The other gun she's using is... Alright, the heavy bolter. Which would give her a lot of shots. What's she wearing right now? Right. It's their perception. Those should get to what? Kill those 2 guys? That's... I don't know if that's worth a heroic act. Abelard. Vaporize their souls, please. Oh god, no! Don't kill Argenta! It's probably fine. Okay, yeah. She wasn't even touched. Yeah.
No matter the cost. It will be done.
Bonk. Huh. It's providing that cover. Okay. Well, that's a little weird, but there we go. Alright. What do they got on them? Nice. Let's roll. Good cargo. Good solid cargo.
Victory awaits.
don't believe there's any loot here. Maybe I should explore the full chamber just in case there's like something there. I'm pretty sure I've been on this this map before, but you know, just in case. Okay, yeah. It is what I expected, but now I don't have to ask myself if that really was how it is. Let's go to the Coronis Expanse map again. I don't think our ship even took any damage. If it did, it's probably minimal. Colony Kappa Gamma has begun a new stage of development. Hell yeah, let's try some new routes real quick first. Nice. Before we enter, let's check out Kappa Gamma's development. Lord Captain, after the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and the machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, melding into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off. The disease will burst out of there sooner or later. Priests. Oh! Survived the tech leprosy outbreak, have proven their worth, and thus earned the right to serve aboard the Rogue Trader's ship. Plus 20% to all void shield sectors, but I lose 1 efficiency. Send tech purgator squads into the center of the epidemic. Healer of metal. Enemies suffer minus 5% to their armor penetration. Or create an exclusion zone around the Manufactorum. We have to research this plague and find a cure to it. Vessel of Tech Leprosy. Deals 50 to 100 shock damage and 30% armor pen, and gives plus 2 stacks of Perplexed. Start of each of the target's turns, it gains an additional plus 1 stack of Perplexed. God damn. That's kind of brutal. What is known about the sickness? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of this disease and how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. I wish to listen to the suggestions of my advisors. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shadin, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to the cogs. It appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiava Gamma to lead the Tech Purgator squads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the preventative exclusion zone is taken down. Ooh. Avalar to gain healer of metal without losing any security. Jai, get me that. Lose efficiency. I like this the most. I don't want my ship to get exploded. Do as you wish, Pascal. You have my permission. Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal, have gone into the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms have been honorably melted down, and so are the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of the Magos Hanuman. As well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. Magos Pascal had refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before the device was given over. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained the Manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader's ship. Hell yeah, my ship is tight as hell now. I don't know if I need the plasteel that badly. I really am not a big fan of that security loss, especially since we're only at like 5 on Kiaba Gamma. I think I shall do Armored Rage. Kiaba Gamma. I also I think this is like a really kind of sad outcome. Like, the Magos Metallurgicus are proposing a massive tectonic plate detonation to awaken the planet's great volcanoes. Smelting shops housed inside the flaming vents can produce plasteel of incredible purity. The earthquakes, tectonic instability, and ash clouds that will forever envelop the sky of Kiaba Gamma are a small price for such a success. There's a lot of plasteel. But what are the costs? 4 chemicals. How am I doing on chems? I have 6. 4 promethium, 2 phlogiston. Versus 5 plasteel, 1 adamantine, 4 promethium, 2 chemicals. Yeah, I think I just like all the costs of this better. Let's do it. Let's execute. And then I think I can also get this eventually. Any other settlement business to manage at the moment? Nope, still need that one Xenotech. I'll find it eventually, I'm sure, but it's taken me a hot minute right now. Let's visit the system. Start it out. I do quite like the exploration. Even if it isn't always super hard-hitting, it always feels a little nice. That's interesting that the trap remains there. String ship. Let's find out what it's got inside it. Also, this system's got a cool name. The Cradle of Kefri. Some a las pistol, a couple auto guns, a couple auto pistols, some flak armor. That's okay. But check out the planets. Also, what I'd let's fucking go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! I am pumped. Give me them medkits. Execute that shit immediately. Then a scan. Ooh. Ash World. Another Archaeotech mechanism fragment. This one looks like it matches up. It looks like no purpose. Okay. So it seems like, if I had to guess, this seems like there are four parts to that, scattered around this, scattered around the Cronus Expanse. Let's see if we can find them all, eh? 5 promethium and a distress signal. Let's take care of the distress signal first. Happy with that party comp? Yes, I am. Oh, did I give the wrong schedule for today's stream? Yeah, I did. I timed it for 11:30 instead of 10:30. That's funny. Or can I change the schedule while I'm currently live? No. Okay. Yeah, I started stream a whole hour early. Golly gee. Alright, let's tab back in. So... Okay, yeah, the Von Valancius cloak is actually working as intended. Nice. Did we autosave when we got here? Yes, we did. Oh, what the fuck? We start running that way. A peaceful scene. The likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes, no riot. Of colors, just pure white canvas.
Victory awaits.
This is... two skeletons are lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and destroyed. Carefully inspect the skeletons and their gear. There are three things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of devices that both skeletons carried on their belts, some tiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other's bag. Let's try and extract data from the cogitator. Tech use test succeeded. The cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades, or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you are able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications. Scout 1, we're rich! You guys take me rich! Look out. Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out! What have you found? Rich! Screw football! The Expanse can go to the Orcs! We're out of here! Calixus, here we come! Yeah, because with our record, Calixus is definitely the place to go. I actually think life's better there anyway. I want a house on some planet, a mansion. A lion statue with the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot. You're still on a dangerous... Fly, you idiot. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here, or just tell me what you found already. Fly. Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Okay, let's examine the broken device. Pieces of broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Coronis Expanse. And let's examine the trinkets. Trinkets are clearly of Xenos origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume that they are petty trophies looted from several corpses.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
You left the Novus Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. And it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
Fair. Oh my god, a purple rock! It's the warp! That looks like a false... That looks like a secret door. That definitely looks like a secret door. Let's check out the transmitter, I suppose. Oh, god damn it.
Something of interest.
You've got to be shitting me. Alright, well, let's not group up. Abelard, let's start you. Is there one that Abelard can actually get to without blowing up? Yeah, this one. Argenta. Guess you'll go here. Oh, Pascal needs to be close to them as well. Yeah, 6 deflection, okay. I think maybe Argenta and Pascal go for this one. I'm gonna... Guess I'll just take cover, because these are mechanical enemies. Not super useful against turrets. Actually, I guess my life drain staff would work. Cassia's chillin'. Okay. Let's get him. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. What the fuck? We're just straight up dead here. Would have been cool if there was like an awareness test to spot any of this beforehand. Okay, that's the nearest one, or not the nearest, but the one that will fire soonest.
I will not.
It's too far away. That puts her in range.
Just designate a target.
Mark it,
If it serves your
and
cause.
reduce its armor by half. Nice. Take your perfect spot. Actually, no, don't use perfect spot. Use Deadeye Shot.
I am not your Xenos pet. My fortune favors the swift.
Then use In My
It serves your
Sights.
cause.
Same end.
Fucking auto-ended her turn, and I... Damn it. Alright, well that sucks. That sucks a lot. Very much you can hit multiple. Yes. The answer is yes. I think that has her Bloodhound staff equipped.
Step
Let's do it.
aside. The navigator is coming.
Libba's there. And then we'll use it again. But this time,
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
press the advantage.
I'm not
And
accustomed to
blam!
being ordered around.
Okay. Yurlia, try not to
Isn't this a
die.
job for ourselves?
Nice dodge, Cassia. You're the best as always. Too far. That's gonna fire the soonest after my turn. I mean, I guess we'll try it. Let's give Resolve Juice to the party. Can I not hit them all? Okay, there we
Not
go.
a problem for me.
I'll give, I guess, myself some toughness.
Already done. Suits
Press the
my
advantage.
purposes.
And well, I guess see what happens.
Nothing I can't do.
Nice. You're Liette, maybe you...
Let's
fire
see how they
again.
respond
Yeah.
to this.
Do that.
Ancestors guide me. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, and then also
Not a
give
problem
your
for me.
Liette... I wish I'd done that before I gave her the extra turn. And then I'll, I guess, blind this turret. It apparently can be blinded. Alright, Pascal. Let's both do the same damage. Didn't realize Abelard was actually still alive. To be entirely honest. I think this should work on it, but it doesn't. Damn. Die. It's a pretty good weapon there. That Melta weapon, Melta gun. Argenta. That is prey.
As the Emperor
That's prey.
commands, I act. This is unacceptable. That is not the Emperor's will.
And that's prey.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
This and that. Bam. And then that. Take some cover. And I guess you could shoot two so that her Furious Recital will give more momentum. And she missed a stationary target. Very cool.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh! Okay! Okay, he just can't, I guess, get to it. Or whatever. Wait. Which of those is valid squares? The fuck is this?
I'd rather not. I've seen worse battles than this.
Here we go.
Target well struck.
How much does it have left? 5?
Victory is imminent.
2 wounds left. Come on.
You moving? No more.
Hot damn. She shall claim the bounty.
I am not your Xenos pet, more kill death with my hands.
Sorry, Abelard. see. She's probably going to target, yeah, the one closer to her.
If I must.
Yes, you must. I command it. She... No, she hasn't used this yet. She shall. Deadeye. Yeah.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
I forgot to use exposed
I
weakness. I'm
understand
dumb.
your intent.
I'm a little dumb.
I've suffered worse.
What's the next turret? You. Bastard that DR. Interesting. 14 to 19. Wait. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. So, let's see. Let me just try and burst this one down.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Come on, give me a good roll.
Lord Captain!
Let's go! You're the best, Cassia, as always. You're the best. Switch your weapon. Use Mend Reality to give everyone buff to all their attributes. And I guess give Lazarus an extra turn.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ah, yes. The mind effect that will totally affect the mind that the turrets totally have. Oh, do I not? Am I not in range for any of the turrets?
I don't have time for this. I'll pass.
Ah. Okay, that's fine. I can give the team a lot of resolve if I center this here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Argento won't be getting it, nor Abelard.
All too easy.
Most of us will get it. And that got refunded. I guess I'll give Abelard a buff up so that he doesn't die. And I'll... I guess this isn't range, so I'll blind the turret. And it failed the test, so it's also got sensory deprivation on it. Okay.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Momentum. Let's... Next turret that's gonna fire is this one. I betcha.
Nothing I can't do.
I betcha. Hot damn. That won't do anything. Oh, well, not with that. Stop being silly. Just go there.
Not
Yeah.
a problem for me.
Hmm. Who do I give an extra turn? Do I even give an extra turn? Feels like a bit of a waste. Why don't I... Yeah, why don't I give... I'll give everyone more resolve.
Forge ahead!
Fuck. I forgot to cancel that. Okay, this is, my next turn is gonna... If the enemies get to act, I'm really having a rough time. So belong to this one. Give Owlcat some toughness and strength. Give Cassia some encouraging words, and Owlcat, fuck him up.
I am fear incarnate!
Heroic Act heals? Huh. Okay, the next one up is that one.
Stop trying, monkey. I approach the designated position. Hear you moving.
Bonk.
No more.
Next one up is this turret, and then that one's last. Okay. So then,
If it
we'll
serves
study
your
this.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
That.
If it serves your cause.
That. She missed, holy shit. Rolled a 99, very cool. Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
That's my turn, Pascal. Yeah, let's do this. Turn it around, or not turn it around. Make an opening. Yes. This as well. Blast. Nice. Okay. And Argenta. Machine range. Yes, actually. I'm a little surprised. That is not marked as prey.
Faith
Still
without deeds is
do
worthless.
that call to gold. I forgot about.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
$28, 35, 52.
I'll
Yeah,
do it.
okay. Oh, my cat's come to say hi again. Sure. Abelard.
Tried and tested
Alright, whatever.
tactics
You'll
are the
take some
best.
damage, it's fine. Or you won't take damage.
To dust.
That works for me too.
I'm not interested.
Yeah, there ain't much
At
you
your
can do
beck
from
and
here,
call.
so just toughen up.
It will be
And I
done.
guess, yeah, pop ability is Owlcat. You need to reload.
I understand your intent.
that. Shen's your turn. Cassia, my beloved. Why don't you finish this off for us? Then
I'm
press
not
the
accustomed to
advantage.
being ordered around.
Held in.
Do not
I
dare
used the wrong.
ask. I'm afraid to
Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Press the advantage.
Nothing I
Die.
can't.
Why did it backfire on me? It's so annoying. Sage, stop sitting on my cords. Stop it. Stop it. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Okay. Where do you... Okay, before anyone does anything. Here yet. Disarm those traps, please.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Damn. Well, don't,
I have learned much
Okay,
in my
good.
exile.
Disarm all the traps. Oh my god.
I fear to look at
My
me.
success was
Still
inevitable.
draw breath.
What deeds await us?
My reckoning will be swift. Too hard for a simple monkey.
Yeah. We're all injured and shit, sure. Tell me about
I
this
have learned
wreckage.
much in my exile.
Oh. Attack components are scattered amidst the turret wreckage. Perhaps they could be useful.
I have failed my kin.
Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Disarm that last trap. I think it's the last one, anyway.
A trivial task.
Nice. Get some good stuff out of there.
My success was inevitable.
Nice. And what's this?
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
What the fuck? Minus 50? That's annoying.
I have failed my kin.
Such a performance.
There we go. Drukari or Eldari weapon proficiency. Rate of fire 7. Interesting. No recoil. It's okay damage, but it's not amazing. And then heavy armor. Makeshift heavy xenomesh. If armor property +2 deflection against non-human enemies, additional property +5 wounds. Oh. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
I guess we can examine the transmitter now. The unsettling structure adorned in strange masks vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Let's investigate the entire structure. Identify a number of elements of the structure, the long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So, someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races, in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee. However, I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone, you are usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distress signal. But in isolated places like this, expect the most likely scenario, just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. Looks like plenty fell for it. But who would set such an indiscriminate trap? one intended to lure in Eldari and humans and anyone else, who is an enemy to everyone and everything. We have a common enemy, an eternal enemy, one that devours all living things. Have we not already seen its servants on the Lilith and elsewhere? I've seen it all my life, and I can tell you one thing. This trap could be a malevolent plan by servants of chaos, or it could be a prank by some bored offspring of a wealthy lord, one whose parents failed to instill in him the barest speck of self-awareness. Right now, we don't have enough information to determine who did this. I blood nuts. Right, enough talking. Let's force access to the Cogitator. Decky's test succeeded. We managed to penetrate the Cogitator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. Let's turn it off permanently. We destroy the program and disable the transmitter. No one will respond to this sinister signal ever again. Cool. I guess we can just blow it up if we really, really want to.
Follow my lead.
Maybe we can pull some scrap out of it if we do. Also, it really feels like there's like a hidden wall right here. The gamer senses are tingling. I guess not.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
It's about time.
Damn, uppity Xeno needs some correction by humanity.
I have learned much in my exile. Morak.
Ah, damn it. Damn you,
You
idiots.
are better at searching.
Skeleton in decayed tech priest robes is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached this spot by crawling rather than walking.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright, Pascal. Succeed this tech use check.
Operation
Nice.
successful.
The motionless servo skull shows no sign of damage. It looks like it hovered next to its dead master until its battery ran down. Can I take it? No. Yeah, okay.
None shall stand in my
It
way.
appears like that's all. Okay, I'm gonna save the game and blow up the transmitter and see if that'll give me, cool shit or something. If not, I'll probably just load the game, because, it seems like the game really wants me to blow it up. Again, that 10 experience. That is experience and all, but I already disabled it permanently. I don't care for that. I wanted to see if I could strip parts out of it. Shame that you can't. All right. Let's head back to the ship then.
I won't tolerate weakness.
No way down, it looks like. Yeah. Yep, okay. Let's head back to the ship.
Awaits.
Taking all the
Nothing's
resources
impossible for
this
this
place
old
could
officer.
provide. We've checked all the nooks and crannies. We can disable
Follow
the
my
transmitter,
lead.
so people won't get lured in again. We can enjoy ourselves a little bit of rest and recovery on the ship now. And the game auto-saved. Cool, cool. Also has Promethium that I can extract. Interesting that it doesn't say I've already explored it. But Hasn't really, check my personal cogitation. Oh, hold on. Okay, I guess I'll go check my my silly little captain computer and see what's going on. We get some information on what was going on with Theodora. Sounds like there's something called Epitaph. I remember that, like, that name coming up a bunch. And then something called Nomos, which sounds Greek, but also kind of seems like it's a bastardization of, like, something NOM_OS, like operating system. As I had to touch the computer again after taking the data slate out of it. IH-630. The tech priest greets you with a bow. His gaze is drawn to one of the cogitator's vid screens. Your lordship, the great mechanism has sensed your presence. Blinking screen displays the following. Input. Data acquisition? I don't know. Valencius. Task success. Point at the text. And what is that supposed to mean? Screen blinks, and a new entry appears in place of the previous one. Input. Prompt. Nomos ALG 52136. The machine spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signified a greeting as well as acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your request. How does it sense my presence? This mechanism was molded in the forges of the Adeptus Mechanicus so that it might serve the rogue trader. It was in your presence that its machine spirit first manifested itself, a miracle of the Omnissiah and a testament to his glory. Okay, so what task is it willing to do for me? The answer lies beyond the bounds of my knowledge. Tech Priest looks back at the cogitator. My supposition is that it might have something to do with your recent travels. The vid screen flickers repeatedly and updates the text. Input, prompt, OS, await request. Enough of this, I wish to inquire about something else. Okay, I leave. Here, okay, cool. So I need to do... Hold on. Right. Where was it in my quests? First, in the dark. Nah. Guess maybe I can talk to Pascal and see if he has any info. Hey Pascal, any updates?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, I guess not. He don't know shit. And Uriet's probably hasn't updated either, but I'll go check in with her. I don't think any massive gain state changes have happened. Yep. Okay. So, let's go to the Expanse map. Take a sip of water. And, let's check on our, settlements. Let's see. Nice, nice. That's... Looks like I haven't passed any time since that started. So, let's do that. Let's pass some time. Let's explore more. Let's find every nook and cranny of this system. Palladium Stellos. Go say hi. Warp jump went smoothly enough, although many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. They sensed someone approaching them and laying a hand on their forehead. When the hand seemed to pass through their skin, through their skull, and with tender motions, sorted their jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. The Magos Pascal noted that the mysterious incident had allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals, which it seemed he had never studied in the first place. The Meteor released us from its grip this time. That's a little concerning, but it's also kind of cool. I suspect that might be scrap code, though, the tech rituals that he learned. I suspect that might be a, just masquerading as something sacred. And in truth, something profane. 1 second, I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs real quick. I'm also gonna give you all a posture check. If you're shrimping in your chair, now's the time to stop doing that. Oh man. I don't actually know if you can hear me from here. Feels good to get a little bit of stretching in though. Now, let's get back to it. Now, an unidentified Imperial void ship, you say? How interesting. Two plasteel. Not important. This looks like a very lush world. I hope to find some sort of settlement or something there. Ooh. Free shit. Intoxicating elixir. Onslaught. And stim. And 50% of miscellaneous. Times. That's like 35, yeah. And okay. Okay, this together. Okay, this is like one full thing of cargo. Who left this here? Rogue Trader's crew discovered a cache on a frozen world. Wait. Is that a rumor? Who left this here? The Rogue Trader's crew discovered a cache on the frozen world. The cache was filled with suspicious substances. One can only hope the owner will not be too aggrieved by their loss. It's fine. We've now found 2 parts of this unknown mechanism as well. I want to give up my adamantine. I don't think I want to do any contracts right now. I think I'm happy with where my various resources are at for potential future uses. Alright, here's the last one in the system. Oh, this is an agro world. There's Xenotech. Do you know how many times this world has been traded back and forth between the Von Valancius and Winterscale dynasties? A senseless waste of thrones, if you ask me. Let's harvest that Xenotech. And I guess I head out of that unidentified Imperial void ship. Pop a quick save, just in case, you know, we instantly explode upon reading them. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you're in its detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shani, or Shani, has footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Cosbolica mission. The Voxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. I will listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know that they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Coronis Expanse. Ask why they're looking for burning worlds. The reply is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magos Pascal expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jai Hadari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. Celestial Versurian makes no comment regarding the Cosbolica message, but is amazed that for once the esteemed Magos and Mistress Hidari are in passionate agreement on something. I'd be willing to sell it if I obtain it in the future. Receive the Scarlet Pursuer's projected itinerary, information on systems in which you can find it later. Captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on Burning Worlds should you possess it. Okay. No. Burning Worlds. Want to pay for information on them? The purpose of their searches on... Interesting. Well... that is, this sort of area explored as much as I can. I really do want to see what going to the Imperium would do. Ooh. During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet, and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. I'll put the cult under surveillance. Lower warp test succeeded. Spies reported that the cult gatherings were hardly worth investigating. They were nothing but long conversations punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. The surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which the newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation. Okay. Already dealt with the distressing. Already dealt with it. I handled it. Warp travel to Trinitos. Officers on one of the lower decks providing status reports. Ah, I got horny again. God damn it. Also, I believe Kiava Gamma. Yep. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiava Gamma. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0C forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow its instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all the manufactorums, connected by the computing channels of the cogitators. They make a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine spirits. The 0C procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream, where they listen to the Binhar hymns very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp box of Cubus Delphim. The performance of the manufactorums has dropped. Many of the machine god servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them. Interesting. That's if we run it, we lose efficiency, but we get armor. Research the procedure. Cybersmiths. All allies deal plus launcher over 15% more energy and machine damage. Or take all the Magos out of their cells and destroy them immediately. Abolisher of Procedure 0C. 10% more damage to part machine, and Necron creatures. Even the Omnissiah's mental spirits do not dare to force their will upon the rogue trader. What do we know about this procedure? Could it be part of Delphim's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated it or figure out what it means. The tech priests oppose the idea of researching the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested the cogitational network 7 times, with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it's clean. Perhaps my advisors would have a few words to share. Are they singing? It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinsmen also use psychoacoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. Signal seemingly from Noah that has the highest execution priority, a perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized, and I am ready to summon a cadre of competent Texasists from the Inquisition. Okay. That's been plus 10 Lar Xenos and plus Lar Xenos over 5% dodge reduction against Xenos. Boost security. Research the procedure. We have to know what we're dealing with. Or... How much security does Scavagam have? 5. Machine damage. Could still just run it and get the Armor of Refraction. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think the Armor of Refraction is that crazy good. I already kind of have a lot of good heavy armor as it stands. Yeah. Which I think means... Presumably it's the allies' logic over 15%. Which means that most of my allies are going to be dealing, what, 2% more energy and machine damage? 15, that's... When you divide it by 15, it just doesn't really... This is only over 5. Alright, Urliat. Share the wisdom of your kinsmen with my people. We will see if the Monkey are capable of learning from the civilized. Your servants have started their interrogation, seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. They've encountered ancient creations of datasmithing, impossible in the current times, and have been filled with a great awe. They could not fathom the wisdom of the digital archaeotech. The blasphemous research of Xenos knowledge undertaken as part of the interrogation has led to a series of heretical acts of creation. The weakened minds of the Magos sought to apply the secrets of the Eldari to their research. The culprits were servitorized and the results of their work placed in a protected forbidden directory. Cool. And I get the Titan Forge. Now let's see. What else can I do? I can do this one as well. That'll give me plus 15 Iconoclast. Let me actually check. So that'd be 60... That'd put me at 69 Iconoclast. Nice. I suppose this is acceptable, as it won't put my Iconoclast rank ahead of my Dogmatic rank. Also, we now all have... I think a bonus to Lord Xenos. Well, it should. Maybe it doesn't... That's weird. It might have to calc... That's a lot of status effects to list. Anything else to look at? Oh! Troubling news arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the Argos. The Chem Princes are hastily summoning militias and getting ready to start a purifying crusade. They await your lordship's blessing. So, let's see what the potential warlord, the options are. Okay. Residue of Janus, torpedo. Ooh. Okay. Or Blessing of the Warp Spider. As an equipable, whenever kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points for its turn. Okay. What exactly is happening there? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth, and it took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. And how are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Some were stopped by the watchmen appointed by your order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. The nature of Janus is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only experts on controlling life, but on destroying it as well. Even though reports from the Magos Biologist Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt that they do possess some. They always have some lying around. See no reason not to let them use them against this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. The sickly creatures know more about this pestilent growth than we do, something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we're dealing with. Let's see. I don't think this is that worth it. Lots of research outposts in the affected sector. May the Omnissiah be merciful to the souls of those who will give their lives in the name of obtaining knowledge. The scouts who ventured into the heart of the afflicted region discovered ancient Xenos creations emerging from the ground. The afflicted region reacted to the incursion by expanding and swallowing up some of the neighboring agri-complexes. Fortified observation stations were set up in the largest clusters of ruins. The priceless data and artifacts collected there were paid for with the lives of the many watchmen who fought against the onslaught of Janus's enraged wilds. Hell yeah. Free shit! Well, mostly free shit. A few deaths, but a pittance to pay. Seeker of the Weak. So, you can either get fortresses or mechanized servants. Both of these will improve security by +4. Actually, all of the options improve security. People and chemicals, or spend plasteel weapons and adamantine. Let's do this one. I think Scorcher is an interesting combat stim, and importantly, it's replenishing. So even if I don't want it, I can just send it to cargo to gain more reputation, and it replenishes. So. As of this melee weapon, it's like what, 12 to 21. Additional area attack. So adjacent cells around the wielder. +1 damage per character in the party. That's right. So this is a weird one. I am a little curious about it, but I don't think I'm curious enough to get it over a replenishing source of combat stims. So let's do mechanized servants. Dargonis is fully developed. Diava Gamma is fully developed. We can do Compassion for the Silent now. And Foulstone is fully developed. Okay, so we're kind of doing the last little bits of work here on at least our current settlements. I would like to see if I can find a new settlement to start working on, because it's fun. Okay, let's visit the Furibunda system. A warp breach! Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. Rogue Trader and his retinue will personally go and face these contemptible foes. Obviously. If there are heretics to kill, I'm getting it personally. Although maybe it will actually be better to let my... I wonder if since this seems to be ooh, this is different. Oh, these are cultists to Nurgle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
A new challenge for me.
I think what I want to do
What advice do you
is send Abelard in here to clear this shit out. And then we can like hunker down in here and funnel all the enemies through this choke point. For some reason, Abelard can go right up to that cultist in Nurgle. So he'll do it. I will take cover, I suppose. Or let's cover there. Let's go. Argenza, you help with some of the purging. Then Cassie and I... Actually... it's a weird setup. Pascal, you can go there. Yet, you can go take cover here. Alright, let's start the battle. There we go. Oh no, he threw the fart gas at us! No! Fuck! Okay, you're good. You got line of sight too. Alright, you can vaporize that guy, Are any more important guys? The biggest guy is the Plague Bearer, whom she surprisingly has a line of sight to. Alright, Yurliet. Show him how it's done.
If I must.
Yeah, he has decent armor dodge. She not? Oh, well, I used Hunt Down the Prey first.
I am not your seed.
Now use Analyze Enemies. Use Expose Weakness. Does it have Deflection? No, okay. Then we'll pop Perfect Spot. And shoot him.
I understand your intent.
And then give the In My Sights buff. Oh, there's another Plague Bearer somewhere. Oh no, that's the Plague Bearer. I see. Alright, Pascal. Okay. Sure, why not? Oh, there's a plague bearer over there, actually. Two. Okay. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Pascal, you're a badass. Yeah, you've got deflection and shit. You'll be fine. The weapon he's wielding, the Focus Melt-A-Gun, has 70% armor pen, so not gonna worry about... Oh. Did that have a higher chance of hitting? Sure. Did that have a higher chance of hitting? Okay, it's just getting closer that helps. Get in range, I wonder to... If he goes there... Nah, damn. Okay. Well, fuck it. He can just ball out. Okay, then I could do that. Okay, he'll also put down this. Vaporize this man. Nice parry. Oh my god, they're stacking so many fart gas grenades and it's just killing the cultists. Okay, our backline is actually a little squishy.
Just a minor setback.
What the dog doing? Okay, Argenta. Oh, Avalard's there. Damn. What if? Does she even need to move from where she is? Oh, yes, she does. Okay. This. That. And that. Time to get your nuts exploded, Plague Bearer. I forgot that does that. I forgot that she just vaporizes demons by singing. Okay. She's gonna get back. Oh my god! Okay. Abelard, heal Argenta first. And then... That is a straight line from that guy to that guy, but the game does not appear to be quite that sophisticated. So Abelard, you will start by going here and killing this guy. And then killing this guy. And I guess buff yourself.
You pay an even greater price.
The Bloodhound Staff? Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Me? If you insist.
Womp. I see.
I am a navigator,
And then that.
not a servant.
Womp. Okay.
Inches! I'm enraged!
Okay. Now. God, there's so much gas on this map. It's kinda rough. Won't hurt Pascal. Sure, why not?
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Ah, I got 3 of them. Nice. I don't know. I'll give some resolve, I guess. And I guess just hang out. He doesn't have line of sight to those. What does she have line of sight to? Currently nothing. Except Cassia, apparently. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all the cultists are there. Did I give her line of sight? Yes.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Bonk. And this. Claim the bounty.
If it serves your cause.
Bonk.
That with my hands.
Huh. Fancy that.
You cannot force me, Owlcat.
Activate calculating fury
You're fine. Let's just finish this up. Alright, Argenta.
I'll do it.
Do this nice and simple.
Faith without deeds is
No,
worthless.
don't need to leave any room for errors. You simply
As the
vaporize him.
Emperor demands, I act.
Yoink. Nice, nice.
I will endure.
We're damn near leveled up.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Nothing particularly special about any of this loot. What's this valve? Oh, events that shit away. I see, I see. Well, that's the idea.
None shall stand in my
I wonder if I can
way.
just walk into this warp storm. Okay, yeah, no, I do in fact take damage. Turn all the valves? I don't know what that'll do, but I'm gonna do it.
Victory awaits.
Did those just output jets of steam? Is that it? No. Let's check. Oh, you know, I had a curiosity about this area once. I wonder if, now that I'm here in a different context, if I can check behind that pipe. No. No, I cannot. I don't believe there's anything of import to be found over here. But let's check it out anyway. Okay, yeah, no.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
touching it again do? Do anything? It seems like it's... No, I think I'm just schizo. I don't think that does anything.
Follow my lead.
Okay, let's turn this valve off so I can walk through the steam. Well, rather, that I don't have to walk through the steam. Nope, it's still on. Oh, well, that's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, yeah. Nothing special over here. Just some hazards. Oh, speaking of all the traumas I've got on, Pascal.
Were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
There we go. Alright. Pass those around. 9 plus Medicae over 4 wounds. Okay, so same calculation for healing as the large medikits. I suppose I should put one on everyone who has the Medicae skill, which does not include me or Cassia. One on Abelard, there's one on Pascal, there's one on Argenta, and one on Juliet. There we go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, leaving just collects it all. Oh, I don't have to run around collecting shit on my ship. I probably should have thought of that, but I'm not too upset about it. Okay. I think I want to see what happens when I try to go to the Imperium. I wanna see. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna make the route safe. Let's check out the Imperium. Lord Captain Rava on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their letter chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. Looks like the Maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going there is not a good idea. For us or any other void ship. This seems like excellent hubris. I quick saved right before this. So you're saying that not only will I break through the Maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the raging warp. Forward! I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Emperor protects. By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Lazarus, intends to undertake through that turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. Thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Message from Astropathic Choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. Diviner's vigil portends death for us, and much worse besides. Not our first decade perceiving the void, and we've seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we stand ready to serve until the end. Charted course for expedition. Report from the Navigator Sanctum. Lord Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage. Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance liturgies and, with luck, exchange information with other trade void ships that are using that region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. The third warp jump is planned to Port Wander, where, the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium, and we will abide there in safety. After offering up the requisite prayers, the crew received a vox address from the Blessed Lord Captain, in which our commander, gave the order to initiate the jumps to the Hermitage. We made it, to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium. Madness has taken root across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the astropathic Choir Bay, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing liturgy from beginning to end, they marched among the Psykers, who had been medicated into unconsciousness. Any Psyker who awoke, often with howls of horror, was quickly pacified with a sharp jab from an electrified baton. Every moment now I hear a voice full of vehement ire. It is the voice of the Angel of the Emperor. It is so ferocious my very blood fears it, fleeing my body through my ears, eyes, and nose. The Angel bade me compile a picked chronicle of the horrors recorded by the servo skulls in the ship's bays. May whoever finds it know the torments that we suffered before death. Okay. Incident report. I sucked the picked recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity, I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw bloody massacre in the Enginarium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck full of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sprouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk towards an open airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces, and be caught a moment later on a wave of air and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator, I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine seer, impossibly squeezed in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engine seer's report. Report from the engine seer deck. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61 of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 required expedited burials, and the deck's crew held a vigil in their memory. The servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior, and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lord's gracious permission, I will endeavor to save what can still be saved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Hermitage station report. Scouting expedition report. I don't know how they haven't gone crazy yet, sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people there, a few hundred outcasts and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. Seems they spend whole days sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust in. For them, there is nothing else. There is nowhere else to turn. We offered them passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad, all of them. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering angel in my ears. My honorable lord gave the order to return to footfall. Lord Captain's will was enacted and the warp jump has been completed. A further jump to Port Wander has been deemed impossible. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire, threatening to undermine the main caliber arsenal chambers. Halting the vigil over the sacred machine, the engine seers left the majestic vaults of the Enginarium. With prayers and lingua technis, the warriors of technology sanctified the decks of humble mortals. The angel no longer speaks to me, and a strange emptiness is settled within my soul. Carrying this deficiency inside me is unbearable. Here ends my chronicle, and my duty has been fulfilled. I will append a report about the starry state of the ship after I go to the engine seers to request a voluntary servitorization. Jesus. The Emperor protects. Ship status report. Master Steward's report. Crew losses, 61%. Report from engine seer deck. All internal and external systems are damaged, but we have detected no critical failures. Emergency repairs are underway. Thanks to the excellent training of the ship's emergency and technical services, additional assistance is not required. That's it? I can't actually go to the Imperium? That's cringe. That's cringe. Alright, well, I probably have to go there at some point in the future. At least I imagine so. So I'll wait to do that until then. I desperately want to check out what's in the Imperium, though. Okay. Now that since I'm back at Furibundus, I don't think I have any business on Footfall. According to Achilles Calendar, Xenos raids may have struck in the penal of Veabos 6. Right. Blades of the Void. This, I need to go to Dargonus, as they're in distress. Oh, Danthus 11. Okay. And then I've already done this. Or have I not? This isn't any colony. Maybe it means every colony? Huh. Weird. Anyway. Does one of those cost people? Because I have a fuck ton of people right now. Wait, hold on. I'm a little schizo, I'm a little dumb. Okay, Unquenchable Greed. I lose 7 people, which will still leave me above 20. And I will gain provisions. Sure. Sure. Crazy? 3 profit factor for 5 adamantine, then 3 adamantine for 2 profit factor. Whatever. Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. Okay, let's go to Mundus Valancius with this beautiful, straight, safe path that I had my dear... I can't believe I'm forgetting her name right now. Can't believe it. Also, what the hell is there no path leading to these? Do I have to explore this area? I think. Did I not complete the exploration of this star system? Let's check it out real quick. There's an ice world and nothing else. Alright, the game told me there was an unexplored planet. It's weird. Am I already harvesting this plasteel? Yeah. Okay, that's just a bug then. Okay. Into all of these. Looks like the answer is yes. Seems like I haven't been able to find anything else further out. Really curious about the Emperor's Palm and Frozen Prince. I could take a manual. I could try to manual path to them, but that's expensive, especially if I don't want it to be deadly. I'm gonna have to spend like 5 or 6 Navigator's Insight. So, for this particular moment, what if it's really cool? For the moment, we're gonna resolve a bit of business on Dargonus. We're gonna go finish up the officiating of Jai's like trade warrant, not trade warrant, a what's it called? Like Mercatum Tabulae Officiale or something like that. Need to go to the Von Valancius Palace. And then go, hey, stamp this shit. We're in possession of 2 stamps. Not if I need both, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Let's yeah, let's go say hi to the ruling class. I'm pretty sure the person I need to talk to is Versarian's, Abelard's granddaughter, I think. She's the... I forget what her title is. I don't think she's also Sinesk. I think she's like some... Oh, gosh. I meant to right now. So I forget what her title is. Oh, hey, there's that bug again. She's a Chancellor. Responsibilities. Can you tell me about Dargonis? Already done this. Thank you for your report. Skylander, has got Rose. No. Okay. That's not it. So what's this again? Okay. Getting sort of a document with the master. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just dumb. We figured it out. I'm just dumb. That's nothing new though. Let's. Okay, so we need to go back to the Void Ship and then hop on a shuttle to the Administratum Palace. So unfortunately, I don't believe there's a way to go directly from one to the other. Which that is something that I would think that they would do that, considering... I mean, Owlcat's good at making games. They tend to think of some quality of life stuff, at least. Night. Okay, no, there's no jump buttons. Okay. I am... Camera's in the wrong place. God damn it. Okay, this time. This time we're doing it for real, for sure. Now, we go to the Administratum Temple. This Jive had better get me some dope ass trades. Administratum. Oh right, I need to bring Jai, so I guess I gotta leave Yuria behind. I don't think she'll be. I don't think she'll be too broken up about not having to go back to the Monkey planet. That's suffering, or however she calls it. Hey, background noise. Good to see you. You're just chilling, doing some. Currently, we're visiting the Administratum Palace to get Jai her trading permit. Forget exactly the name.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Something fancy and funky sounding. I don't really use her in my active party, but it's on my quest list, so I want to do it. Master Seals. Ah, Lazarus von Valancius, you have returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure. Here is your paper, complete with seals. The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification. Yes, oh yes indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. is this? This looks like a mess. Is that the line? Everyone here is in line before us. Not too many petitioners today. This is your queue, and your ticket number is... The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in on the paper in her hand. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for Jai Hadari to possess a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. You will have to wait a bit, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? I feel like this is a pretty reasonable request. I'm the rogue trader and sovereign of this world. I don't queue. Under the Lex Imperialis, your rights and privileges as rogue trader come into effect only after your official ascension ceremony. Until then, you're just a numble subject of the Von Valancius Protectorate. You really want to die on this hill? The old woman wrinkles her nose like she has tasted something unpleasant. I suppose I could make an exception, but only because Theodore von Valancius never once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my advice. Here, she holds out a new ticket with the number 301. May his blessing be upon you. Hugh hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jay smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. What a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before. And sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling, and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. I will order my servants to prepare a waiting area befitting a rogue trader. If we're gonna suffer, we'll do it in style. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares to do anything more than stare. Now count the people in the queue. People are constantly moving, coming, and going, changing places, or simply disappearing from view. In your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. In your second, you count 244. In your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into the hall and you lose count. We'll yawn, scratch the back of my neck, and then wait patiently. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. Petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Run, take me, what torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? Jai almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost. We've only moved 3 paces ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of the queue, Shireen. Do not forget, you're the reason we're here. And that was the will of the Exalted One, Shireen. Jai throws up her arms and lowers her head. The Exalted One has granted me insight as to how, with a simple wave of your hand and a few wise words, we can ease our arduous weight. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to grant? Let's solve the problems of the common people. A wise decision, Shireen. Gold traders always say if you can solve a problem with hard cash, then that's just the cost of doing business. That gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. O Exalted One, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind of Lord of House Von Delancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problem. Oh. Esteemed Lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I will give you everything I have, I swear before the Emperor. Only help me solve my problem. Do not need everything, Porret, only your place in the queue. I will listen to the young man. Young man in worn work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I've been in this queue for 24 moons already, trying to get a permission slip toward my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, the servants of the administratum refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left in light, a richly dressed lady with a beauty-marked augment above her lip charges toward you. Esteemed Lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He's decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonus and the Officio Medicae be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Dargonus like you, not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in the lower levels who need my help. This is baller. You wish to study alongside your beloved? Very well. I hereby grant you ownership of the Dargonus University of Medicae. You may admit anyone you like. The young man blinks in astonishment. What? Yes, of course. This is just what I'll do. Thank you for your generosity, my lord. This is a miracle. Alright, if you care so much about fixing people, then go fix them. But have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. I'll keep that in mind. Jai's shrewd eyes are light with interest as she watches the young petitioner leave. A decrepit old man, after allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death. Or life. Guy peers over the man's shoulder to read his crumpled form. You are here to request mortification so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. You will hardly want your worn-out body part, old-timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with his wrinkled hands. Servitor disposal. Awareness test succeeded. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Ministratum in several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Guy looks at the man's form again and rears back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonus years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposable. And now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the Exalted One keep me from such a fate. I will give the order for your granddaughter to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you will also be subject to servitude in perpetuous. The old man nods in understanding. Yes, I understand. Emperor, watch over you. I'm not going to bleed away all of my profit factor. Hello? Interesting. So that is how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky act when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent world. Guy stands pensively and beckons the next petitioner forward. A mature woman in a finely made but threadbare dress greets you. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, oh, my shop selling rare hats burnt to ashes. I'm living out my last years as a widow, alone in a cold, deserted manor without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I suppose you must remarry then. I could have my people select the best spouse for you. No, no, no! Why ever would you... No more husbands or wives. Too old for all that. All I want is to enjoy the last years of my life. Perhaps I can rebuild this hat shop of yours. Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Please, take my place in the queue here. I insist. I'll leave my details with your retinue and go. That was easy. Maybe I should have told her to join the faith. Oh well. That was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't also amenable. I inspects the tickets she now holds and nods satisfaction. You've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. But you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Sister Argenta, for instance. Jai's voice becomes noticeably warmer. She could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. Alright. You do need to move faster, use your tricks. I prefer to call it my wisdom learned through many years' experience. But I don't care about the precise wording just now. How do you wish to proceed, Shireen? Sister Argenta, I believe these people have been gripped by despondency. A sermon from one of his daughters could restore to them their determination. So he just failed? I know what you are suggesting. Dude, what the fuck? That's some bullshit right there. Are you using faith as a shield to hide your lack of restraint? Forgive me, but the palace of the Adeptus Administratum is a place of quiet contemplation and submission. I will not disturb the peace of the servants of the Lex Imperialis. Mr. Argenta, your words cut more deeply than a chainsword. Address a tender-hearted man. Jai catches your eye and lays her hand on the shoulder of a weary-looking man. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. I am Jai, and this is Lazarus. We've been in the queue so long already. We're all practically family now. Could you tell us what brought you here to the Palace of Order? The man starts in surprise. Yes, Light of the Throne bless you. My name is Menace de Peer. I've been here a month already. Tried everything I can to get through to that window. Nothing's working. Poor Ilina. She's my daughter, my flesh and blood. I detained her on Veavos 6. Charged her. Can you believe it? The charges were false. That's how our administratum operates. Menace covers his mouth and glances around fearfully. Said too much. I do apologize. It's my nerves. I just keep thinking about her there on Veavos, shackled down in the mines. Poor Ilina. Delicate as a flower she is. She's got weak lungs, you understand, always coughing, and now down in the mines, all that dust and muck, she won't cope with it, she won't. She was acquitted 2 years ago. To get the paper certified and the seal, so much time has passed. Now here I am standing, waiting. Doesn't matter. The rate this queue's moving, it'll be 10 cycles or more before our numbers come up. What's your daughter accused of? Falsely accused. She was slandered. They said she deliberately poisoned a whole room of highborn folk with pigs. Have you ever heard the like of it? These nobles didn't even make as far as the privy. Panic, outrage, scandal, and so what? Their own fault, that's what. Crate of fine Calixian wine was found. The smugglers were found too. What did the smugglers do? They framed someone else, and my daughter was charged. Of course, blame the smugglers. I don't think your daughter would mind if you let the rogue trader go ahead of you. His face tenses at your words, but, well, the time, and I've been... Of course, it would be an honor for the De Pere family. Please go ahead, your lordship. Not as smoothly done as it could have been, but you certainly have a style of your own, Shireen. What now? Oh? Oh? Is it time? Is it time? Morbid time. Huh? Huh? What is this? You've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. You aren't ready to stop there, are you? I want to consider everything again. I'll wait patiently. Hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize that the number being called out by the server skull for the third time is the one on your ticket. Exalted One, thank you for granting the rogue trader his sacred warrant and all its privileges. If you had to wait a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. Well, that went faster than I expected. I had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. One last seal, one more certification, and you will be looking at official trade representative Jai Hadari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. The certification officer leans over the document, his smooth-shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through the metal jaw with its integrated box. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed. May his light and wisdom guard you. Next!
A new challenge for me?
Let's go! Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Ooh, there are things I can click on. Anything notable? Any secrets?
Follow my lead.
I do think I'm actually headed to Veavos relatively soon, so it may well be. Okay, how do I actually get out of here? Blind? Yes, I am blind.
None shall stand in my way.
I am, in fact. Oh, okay, I see. We are Master of Seals. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Lazarus von Valancius. You have returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume. Here, all of the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that, apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. The old woman holds the documents close so that they are almost touching her nose, her mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly. Yes, confirmed. Everything is in order, and this one. Steel is smudged slightly. Jai's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. Lord Scorpion, scratch out my eyes. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jai Hadari. You are now the holder of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Cronus Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hadari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with the rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, deemed Damar. Give me the certificate already. Come on. Jai's eyes dart over the Mercatum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. Praise the Exalted One who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. How do we discuss our next steps on the ship? Of course.
Victory awaits.
I'm sure you're all excited and shit. I did break up with Jai after she fucked with the boss while we were, having a private conversation, let's just say. But, she still is a useful member of my regiment. repair some hull damage. And let's head back to the bridge. Let's check in with the Whammon. Come on. Remember there also being some space combat or like wood ship combat being available in one of the systems I've previously explored. So I'll have to go back there and see what I can do. But first things first. Jai, what you got?
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancius Protectorate. One, bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other, slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all-around delight, Jai Hidari. As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds.
Ow, fuck.
Once again,
Sage!
thank you,
Do not use your class like that when you're jumping up
humble
onto my lap. Jesus. Sage, that hurts. Don't do that. Not. No. You're a good girl, just that was a bad thing. Okay.
You have taken good care of me, and so I would like to take care of you. And go slightly beyond the strict terms of our agreement. Here, I brought a small gift as a token of gratitude. And may the Exalted One keep watching over the paths that you tread.
Tell me about your background again.
The youngest child is
Oh, I level up,
destined
let's
to become
go!
a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become, and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
I see. Thank you.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
I don't know why I still have this dialogue.
Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your...
Alright, see you later.
Oh.
Alright. Oh! I have a scrap servo skull. Who can equip it? Oh.
Absolutely not.
So now that I've taken that off, I can do instead of the Herald, I can do the Scribe. Servo Skull. Beautiful. Okay, now what is this new cape? Battle-scarred cape. Or ends their turn, they remove burning, bleeding, and toxin negative effects from themselves and all adjacent allies. Or gains plus half their toughness bonus at temporary wounds for each negative effect removed that way. Cape in my current... Oh, right, the Von Valancius cloak. Argenta, you, I think, would... You get yourself in rough situations, so I think you would benefit from this. Yes. And then for my void ship, I've got a new lance weapon that long range, narrow arc, insane damage. Yeah, its minimum is higher than my old one's maximum. And I think I prefer the longer range with the narrower arc, even if it is frustrating sometimes. And then these are... This fires 4 Eldari sonic torpedoes with 30 damage warheads, which 19 times 5, it's like what? 95. 30 times 4, yeah, that's 120. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, I've got quite a bit of scrap, actually. Quite sure I want to upgrade the hull again just yet. I might just want to hold on to it. See if there's something else to spend it on. Okay. Well, it's time to level up. Alright, I can't level or warp anymore. Actually, let me level Cassie up first. You're good at persuasion and commerce. Best at it in my party. Except for Jai. But, you know. But I can also increase your awareness. Guess let's get her persuasion up first. Then up her fellowship to increase everything, or I got up her willpower. Although, again, she kind of has wheels of that already. Yeah, I'll up her fellowship. Yeah. I'd give a little you leveled up sound. Ballistic skill, agility, strength, toughness. Let's level your toughness. And for this, maybe just give him swift movements. Let him be speedy. Let's see. You're yet. You can't even level Lord Xenos at this point. It's not for a little bit. So I suppose I'll give you some demolition. And increase your agility this level. Argenta can't increase your demolition this level. Other skills are not amazing, so I'll increase her Medicae. And I can't improve her ballistic skill at this level, so I will instead improve her agility. Yeah. You bastard. I can't increase your intelligence. Yeah, I'll increase your perception. Why not? Okay, and then for the skill I'm going to increase, Medicae, tech use, and logic are all in pretty similar spots right now. I'll increase tech use a bit. And next level, big stuff is happening. I think finally, question mark? Yeah, I think I leveled up the rest of the active party, aside from myself. I could increase my persuasion. Cassie will be better than me at it, but that's okay. It also... Nope, Cassie is better than me, as is Jai. Don't need to have great Medicae. My commerce is meh. Cassius is pretty great. I guess the main other skill aside from... Yeah, I'll level my persuasion. I'll do it. I like being persuasive. What can I say? And then I can increase my willpower this level. So I will instead increase my... Yeah. Guess I'll level intelligence. That's what I've mainly been doing. Aside from willpower. And we need 1900 XP to get to the next level. Okay. That's definitely doable. I will say that definitely... On one hand, I think level ups aren't like as huge insane in this game as, say, like Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. To give another Owlcat game as an example, but that's also like 1 through 20 is the progression. I'm at 29, right? You get these levels a lot faster, which is nice. Like if you don't want to retrain, you're like, oh, man, I really want to get 2 of these things. Well, that's doable. Okay. I suppose I could check again. I'll check in with Cassia again. There may not be any new... I'll also touch this again. I don't think there's going to be any new info, but... Yeah, okay. Oh, you know what else could be it? It might just be that I have to wait until, like, a further chapter, but it could also be, like, I have to touch something in the captain's quarters. Or, you know, something silly like that. Captain's personal cogitator. Only use the Shrine of Remembrance. There's nothing else here. And that vault is empty. I don't know why they bother having a vault when there's no carrying capacity limit in this game. Seems a little weird. I imagine it's probably for things to go there and you take them out of, but I don't know what would be put there. Okay, yeah. Nothing of note in this area. This. Sacred Cog came from the production lines of Kappa Gamma. Oh. Yeah, there's my first demon mech I slew. Oh, and there's that helmet of that Eldari bastard who is too arrogant for his own good. And may have met what some might call an untimely end. But I call it an extremely timely end.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulant.
See anything new? Okay.
Too many colors. The hues. I haven't.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if I can exhaust the dialogue options in the, like, let's talk about gifts thing for Cassia. And then if I just exhaust this last one.
And that
Now?
you wish to know about me. You will.
Okay. Okay, no, I suppose it is kind of cute that I can keep professing my ardent feelings for her, but eh.
To what do I
I was hoping to see if I could like get rid of the extra dialogue bit. Okay. Nope. Nothing new. Generous. Big dis. Revolver. I'll check up here to see if anything's happened up here. I don't think... Yeah, nothing's changed. 'Tis as I left it. Okay, last person I'll interact with before I go back to the map is Victus. See if you got any news for me. Have the Vonk spirits brought you anything interesting lately? No? Okay, this... Okay. Gotten rid of that extra dialogue option at least, which satisfies my autism. Huh? Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I'm walking down to go, fucking kiss Cassia's hand or something. What the fuck? That does not appear to be it. Huh? Hello? They're an I'll just, you know what? Let's do a bug report. And, I talked to Vigdis, then got put in a long cutscene. Where I started walking off screen and got stuck down here. I cannot escape. Please help. Okay, and send that in. F, yeah, I think we'll probably be fine. I might have to lose some progress. Thankfully, I do save pretty often. I'll see if there's a way to get out. This is the Owlcat game. Yes, it is. Oh, wait, what the fuck? And I'm back. Huh? Okay, sure, why not? What's the saying? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, this is the Owlcat game, and I've been loving it. I've been playing it a ton. You might be able to tell this is a... Did I remember to change the number from 11 to 12? I think I did, yeah. Okay, there was a settlement, or there's space combat available there. The fastest way to get there... 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This... I believe they're equal length. This one has slightly less risk, so we'll go this way. Yeah. Or I could do this. And then I could stop by Latoshin's path. passage, which I am curious about. Screw it, yeah, let's do it. Colony Janus has begun a new stage of development, hell yeah. Your lordship, Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned against us. Major psychic power. The game plus 10, 2 times willpower bonus % to all psychic power damage until the end of the next turn. And it's like 8, so okay, I see. I heard there's no romance in the game since Games Workshop apparently bonked them. Is that true that there is no romance? That is not true. I am currently romancing. I started the paths for romance with 3 characters. One with my navigator, one with a merchant who joined my crew, and then I broke up with her. And then I'm also kinda dancing around an Eldari. Yeah, no, there's plenty of romance in the game. Women and men, seems like, at least. Yeah. What do you know about these wraiths? Not much. They're incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari features. The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems that they do not hunt consciously. Rather, they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The wraiths also differ among themselves. Some are as dark as the void, and others shine like the stars in the night sky. What is spawning these wraiths? Is it the corrupted sector? It is likely. They gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Logic test succeeded. Something is not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and then rush toward the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, their disappearances may suggest there are 2 groups of wraiths opposing each other. What think my advisors? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of... Sorry, bumped the pop filter. One should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole cast of specialists among the cold traders who can whisper at Xeno artifacts to expel the spirits residing within. Perhaps we should ask them? Instead of relying on the wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. Okay, so I could get this spirit drape. Non-attack psychic powers cost -1 less. -1 AP less during the wearer's first turn in combat. Ooh. Lose 1 profit factor. Argenta invite these teams as specialists to Janus. Both are tempting. Non-attack psychic powers. How many of those do I actually have? Focused a lot into attacking. I don't think I actually need that much AP. Let's do this. We'll lose a little bit of complacency, but that's okay. We'll gain this mysterious sliver. And that'll be from Argenta's suggestion. Argenta, invite the esteemed specialists to Janus. The priests will not leave their children in a time of need. A group of haggard priests dressed in holy robes and accompanied by a retinue of repentant flagellants has arrived on Janus. Armed with scriptures and lasguns, they led their flock into battle against the inhuman race. The race did not disappear completely after the battle, but they have started to appear less often and avoid human settlements. Nice. Is there anything else I can do here? Yes, the reaping is that. Not even the sprawling agri-complexes of Janus can cover the whole of the planet's fertile expanse. Gargantuan, tracked mega-harvesters will come to their aid. They will wander the planet for months, each one operated by its assigned clan of serfs, who are born, live, and die in the bowels of these great machines. These giants will reap harvests with their toothed jaws, break open the soil with their plasteel plows, and drink the swampy lowlands dry with their thirsty hydro pumps, spewing the water forth down upon the arid hills. Lose 1 promethium and 3 plasteel. I don't particularly need the profit factor of provisions at the moment. Oh, I only have 3 plasteel left. Shit, I guess I need to start harvesting more. Oh well. It's fine. Let's go to Latosian's Passage. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. Okay, we've seen this event before. Everyone got cloned, but each assured the enforcers that they were the real one. The enforcers killed them, and got commendations for it. Let's try some new routes. Okay, nothing new. But we got some navigators in sight. Combat, let's go! Ooh, I can't wait to test out my new weapons. Ooh, unidentified ruins. Did I get the fuck out of my squad? You're yet welcome back. Alright. This seems to be a bit of a score of a system. I already see, I mean, one exploration, in-person exploration, even not just a book event. And a ship.
It's about time.
Praise. I offer up my thanks to the Omnissiah for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge. This told us the ruins vaguely resemble the architecture of the Imperium, and yet there is some subtle difference to these structures. Maybe they're more
I won't
ancient.
tolerate weakness.
Oh shit, that's pretty intriguing. Before I go there, let's just explore our options. Oh, can use athletics to get over. I'm actually kind of low on melted charges.
Stop. There.
Ooh, the remains of unknown structures are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. What's here? Cracked xenochest. The small chest, made from a strange material, has no keyhole or any other openings. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked, but continues to glow inscrutably. So, maybe I'll eventually figure out a way to open it. Or maybe I won't.
For me?
Suppose we'll find out in due time. Let's get it. Let's see what's over there.
Unexpected result.
Right there.
What did you spot? Argento, what did you spot? So confused.
Halt! I noticed something.
Well, would you kindly point out to me what you guys are noticing? I honestly prefer 30k to 40k these days. That's fair. So this is like Baldur's Gate 3, but 40k. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Not as much voice acting. Like, not every teeny tiny encounter is voice acted. In fact, a lot of stuff isn't. But I would say of Owlcat's games, I think this is probably their most refined, as far as like from the launch, you know, how well it works. Seems to have, you know, some cool quality of life stuff, and it's been fun to like explore the 40K. Oh, I see what my people were spotting. What's this? Someone has carved a strange pattern on the floor. As you look at the lines, a fog descends over your mind.
What is that?
Ooh, what's this? Cracked Vox. A furious male voice is coming from the old box. This is Captain Trevor Durhath, calling the bullion. Get your asses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits! My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to a strangled rasping. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond! I'll pay double, just don't leave me here. Damn it! It's going so well. You even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Ah yeah, who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out. They were running off with my goods. Emperor, you horse, and why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes. No, I don't want to die. Not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all your children? Quiet, you lot. Shut it already. I can't even hear myself. You played the RPG Dark Heresy? I don't think so. I don't think I have. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with the recording device. I'm cold. Wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen, or will my organs give out earlier. The damned Imperium, in the end you will all serve the true masters. The human speech gradually deteriorates into an indecipherable mixture of howling and clicking sounds. Not concerning at all. I'm sure that whatever is going on here, we will have it fully under control. Okay. I don't see anything else I can click, so let's uncover the pattern. Okay. Lore Warp. This is what I've been training for. This is what I've been pumping that skill up on main man for. Let's see this shit happen.
I did fine.
Beacon Psytech belongs to the ancient Xenos called Kavras. Monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use of such devices. Nice. Single look at the strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. Redirect the energy beam. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I see. I think I get it. Everyone get to safety here.
I'm always ready.
What is it again he said? Yes. Open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. There'd be so much trouble with the second one. Open the first sphere. One of these puzzles. Yeah, it's one of these. So I think. Actually, if it's. I'll try to do this pattern first. And see if that brings any fruit. Bears any fruit? Hold on, shouldn't there be a sixth one? Oh, okay, I see. I think I think this one's already been solved, and they just have to do... Okay. Eh? Perhaps we should stop turning these things. No, never.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Never ever. Oh, is this really going to be that simple? Seems the pattern no longer works. Ah, fuck. Oh, this was the first pattern. Okay. Yeah. And then this is the 5th point of the star. So if I think about it like that, then this would need to go there. Let me think. So this is basically drawing a pentacle-ish. This, that, there, and then back to there. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. It just fucks me up that this source is also one of the points. Would you say the OST is good in this game? Yeah, I would say so. Did I fuck something up? Oh, yes, I did. Or rather, no.
Victory awaits.
I need to point this over to there. Ancient Force Sword. This sword deals an additional plus psi rating damage. Hell yeah. Is that it? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Empty jaws, huh?
None shall stand in my way.
I can, I guess, put the chest back. Hold on. Oh. Okay, I see. I understand now why I found that Casino chest. Okay, this will open it. This is okay. I understand now. I comprehend. So this is now I need to use the other pattern, or maybe I need to use that. Maybe I need to use this one again. But if I do, so be it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The pattern no longer works. Okay. The alien tech and the ruins really don't mesh well. Alien tech and the ruins really don't mesh well. I don't know what the deal with this place is. It seems like there probably should be some sort of explanation for it, but I don't know what the explanation is. By reversing one of the patterns as well. Then seems the pattern no longer works. Do I have to devise a pattern distinct from these? What if I'm trying to think, because it seems like I should, because I lost the chest, right? It went in there. I wonder if just reversing the patterns will do something. Let's find out. I think the first one I'll try is the reverse pentacle.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Continuing to play around with this Xeno heresy without thinking is unwise, Lord Captain. Yeah. Is there... Emotion 20%. That's not it. Those are terrible odds. Oh wait, maybe one side. Yeah, 90%. I wonder if there's going to be a plate under there.
I better myself through my service.
No.
Victory
Okay,
awaits.
well I can still peek around and see if there's something elsewhere. Doesn't appear to be the case.
None shall stand in my way.
That's okay. I'm still gonna... let's see. Any other... something weird. Could also just try reversing the other pattern. I'll try that first.
Deliver us.
A warp apparition. 1001, 1002, 1001, 1002, 3, 4. How curious. I'm like 99% certain. There's some trick to it. I can't do both, can I? Guess we'll find out. I'm gonna try something a little funky.
The Emperor sets my path.
Oh, I see why that wouldn't work. Do something just weird and fucked up. Oh, then I see, it'll line up and they snap.
I'll live another
Okay.
day.
I see, okay, I think I understand the puzzle now. It's just basically, if the beams double up on one another, if they double back, then it fails. So, you can do this. I guess let's try something funky like this. And then this will go to that. And this will go to... Oh, that might... Yeah, we'll try, but... Oh, I think I know what will happen. This will go to that, and that'll... Not what I expected. Let's make this monstrosity. I see, and then this is going to go to there, and then it's going to go to there, and that's going to hurt us.
You don't frighten me.
It's okay, Squad. Don't worry, I've got this covered. Okay, so... could just brute force it. I don't know if I want to, though. This wouldn't. Unless it would. Well, I've made a strange creation, a monstrosity, but I don't think I've solved the puzzle. This would go to there. This would go to... Right, right. And then this will go here, and it'll work, and then it'll go there, and it'll backlash. I understand.
Deliver us.
But there has to be a combination that I'm not considering. I mean, there doesn't have to be, but I feel like there is one. Like, here's a funny little silly little idea. What if I do the standard pattern, and then but instead of redirecting back into it, I go like across like that, and then I don't know, start making shit weird.
A new challenge for me.
No. Damn. Is there any valid way to do this from here? I'm pretty sure the only valid way to go from here is there. If we went from here, put here, and the next logical stop would be here. Oh, I see. And then it'll go back. Oh no, wait, that doesn't cause problems. Hold on. Hold on just a moment.
You'll regret this.
Nope, I'm dumb. I don't understand. Where's this? Alright, I should, just in case there's a boss fight, I should check back in on the ship, and then I also want to check what system this is in, and see if anyone else is as puzzled as I am. Because there was a... Oh, what was it? Got the Ancient Force Sword. Lost the cracked Xeno chest. Cracked Xeno chest. Middle button mouse. Wait. That's not right.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What's that one? I see. Okay, yeah. Let's pop onto the ship. I did some Google gaming,
Follow my lead.
and I found some interesting results. Alright, let's pop back down to the surface. What the hell again it was? Right. Okay. Okay, I
I'll lay
comprehend.
claim to the stars.
I think I comprehend. Also, my formation is all borked again, isn't it? No, actually, it's fine. I seem to be running ahead for some reason. Okay. So... Okay. Should that there. Okay, so I might have been able to find it if I had like brute forced it enough. But I didn't. Okay, so we got the Chains of Domination. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, they receive a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Holy shit. And Calcite Veil. +15 bonus to perception, but a -5 penalty to willpower.
Purge the unclean.
Yeah, no, understandable. Not fair enough. Okay, let's see. Who's where doing what? Now, these positions are acceptable. Maybe you get a little bit. Okay, Pansy, maybe you get back as well. Oh, that's right, Argenta. Okay, well, either way, everything's going to act before us. Oh, I see. I see the issue. I comprehend. Yeah, that'll do. I should have probably moved myself a little bit. Nice. Oh, they move all fucked up, like.
An exemplary strike.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Well, good news.
I will not.
With only 3 enemies, we can mark all of them as prey.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Also, the veil is not particularly shattered here, so that'll be good. I think I'm gonna do analyze enemies, expose weakness, 2, and then we'll do Deadeye Shot on the Screamer of Sinch. Oh, it doesn't have any deflection to get rid of. Never mind. What are these pink horrors? They don't have deflection either. Okay. In that case, we can do a regular shot.
If I must. I am not your
Lies,
Xenos pet
expose
monkey.
weakness.
If it serves your cause.
I'm in the perfect spot. I am not going to. Alright, we might be killing Lazarus with this one. We'll see.
This tedium is fortune favors the swift.
Nice. And
I
then
understand your intent.
using my sights. Argenta.
rejoice in
I'm gonna do
battle.
this. We're going to pray, because that hurts them and gives us momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, beat his ass.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
You've got to be shitting me. another 99. Holy shit.
I refuse. I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
It'll do. It'll do. Pascal. Is there a way that you can... unfuck your shit first. And then... yeah. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine! Oh god, it's fine! It's totally fine, guys! Nice. Nice. Oh, I should have used that. Okay. Move Cassia back.
Careful not to cross my gaze.
Nice. Make sure that we've got... Yep, we've got that on.
If I may.
Bop.
Me?
And...
Yes, Lord Captain.
Borp.
Demands.
Get fucked. And we'll mend reality. Doesn't need mending? No.
Isn't this a job for the...
But I wanted to do it. Abelard. You get that.
Indeed. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. At your beck and call.
Damn.
Well struck. I will do my duty.
Okay. Oh! The fact that you lose momentum just for stuff spawning in is a bit silly. You lost, like... I would lose so many individual instances of it. Time from the next round and until we end the combat. Prior to points reduced by 3. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's do Daring Breach.
Follow my lead. Grey hair, sure hair. Indeed. Take care of this one. A tactically sound approach.
Nice. Okay. And I shall... finish the job, I suppose.
Already done. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I forgore! Fuck, I forgore!
I don't have time for this. Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Huh? Oh, right. Right, that's why. Right. Okay, does that hit both of them? Yes, it would. Cool.
I move as if unseen.
Please be so kind as to
I am
die.
not your... No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Well. Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Thousands for the weak. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire.
Bam.
In my heart.
As the tactical imperative dictates,
Bam. And finish the job.
comprehends all.
Huh? Oh, he didn't actually have a 95. Okay. Oops. Either way, we're fine.
I am
Bop.
another try to die with grace, at least.
Easy peasy.
Victory awaits.
Okay. And presumably this replaces... Oh, no. It replaces one of these two. This gives me plus 10 to all skills. So I don't want to give up that. Now, the Staff of Blood is really taken over the Staff of Midnight. This gives plus 10, 15 willpower, plus 10 toughness. This gives... Is it plus 15 willpower, plus 10 perception? Okay, cool. Staff of Blood is going to be my new main staff. I like it more at this point. And then I'll try out the Ancient War Sword. And I'll pair it with something. I need to get Blades of Light as a talent eventually, if I want to actually do melee stuff. But this is more of a novelty, if I'm being honest. I like this. They can reroll a failed test once per test. That's pretty good. Bonus to Commerce and Imperium. No one who'd actually... I feel like I'm basically the only person who actually is gonna benefit from getting that stacking bonus. This hurts to do, but I am still quite good at whatchamacallit. That's right. But I really want to give up this as well. If I did that, I could have potentially an insanely high amount of damage. But then, you know, I do give up a lot. I don't know about that. I kind of like having my crazy high skill bonuses and everything. I like all the green numbers. Hold on. Just a moment. So I now go find my heretical tome somewhere in my backpack, and my... Also, I think technically heretical trinket. I don't know, I'll figure out a way to use this. But for the time being, no. I also appear to have
It's about time.
2 traumas. Not bad. Oh, and just from that exploration, we're like half of the way to the next level. Cool. Hell yeah. Love to see it. I will probably be ending my stream within the next hour. I've been trying to hang out with a friend, and he's been trying to hang out with me, and we've both just kind of like been missing each other with schedule, so When he texts me, I'll probably, like, do, you know, a quick little wrap-up. But, until that happens... we're doing some exploring. Let's do the scan. Ooh. 17, nice. And Wonders of Nature. Let's check this out. The Lone Mountain Chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. You know what? We've been running around the galaxy. Yeah, we can have just a little bit of shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterward. Lady Cassia spent a great deal of time in the Mirror Mountains. One cannot say whether it was in awe or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel. The canvas remained unmarked. Huh. I'm gonna put an extractium on that deposit, and I'm gonna talk to Cassia. That sounds a little concerning. You all right, Cassia? You okay? My wife. I think this is where I will wrap it up. Yeah, I'll probably do that space combat as a nice little topper off for the stream, and then we'll cut the stream there, and we'll find somebody to raid. But that still leaves us with a couple things to do. Let's talk to Cassia, see if she's okay.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without help.
You see anything new? No.
Too many colors. As
Anything
the
new?
By all means. As the by all means.
Okay. Nothing new there. Okay, it's Morbin time. We're gonna kill some ships, and we're gonna say hi to somebody. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha LaBouche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this. The price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You are in a no-win scenario. You can either enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Attack the nameless ship first to gain the upper hand! Oh, you want to be a pirate? I'll show you piracy. Fucking bastards. I hope I have the right cannons equipped. If not, I can fix that, but I'd have to reload, which would be a little annoying.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Okay, yeah, I've got all the correct stuff. Let's Falchion, Cobra. Okay, 2 Cobras and 2 Falchions. Let's do this, I suppose, methodically. Okay, so this will expose the prow. That's actually... No, it lied to me. Okay, that's fine. Actually, hey, nerd, get fucked. Now...
Annihilate them!
We throw out those Eldari torpedoes. And, we show them the power of God.
Bleed them!
Okay. And then... use... Oh, we'll do this on... I guess on... the Warp Channeler. And then... we'll blast a motherfucker. Purging course. Disengage, let's live to fight another day? But I thought you guys had the upper hand on me. What happened? Oh no!
Onward!
Okay. Bop bop, that's right. Shields are absorbing it just fine. Perfect. Okay, a little bit of breakthrough, but that's alright. Okay, everything's going according to plan. Okay, there we go. Now their holes hurt. Now their holes hurt. Got bad news, bozo. Actually, can I? No, it would be just short. So let's just do what I want to do. Okay. New heading. There we go. Nothing. We can't hit anything with our directional cannons at the moment. Although, yes, it will allow us to do that. So we will, because we can. We're gonna kill these silly little guys. Okay, and then we... Master of Etherics. Yes, I can. Okay, it actually put it on a side that's convenient for us. Let's fucking go. I think this is gonna... it's facing that way, so I'm gonna put the torpedoes facing that way. And then we're just gonna, you know...
The impure tremble.
Give it to them.
Fire the last batteries!
That'll be my turn. Oh yeah. They ambushed me and they're like, "Hey, just pay your way out of this. It'll be no big deal, buddy. We got you." And then just get fucking obliterated. It's the best feel. Nothing feels better than turning around an ambush. I don't care if it's in, you know, a CRPG like this, or if it's in like Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder or some other tabletop. Turning around an ambush just beautiful. There's nothing quite like it. Now die.
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
Bleed them!
Okay.
Fire the launch!
Okay.
Lay in
And
the corpse.
we just do that. And that'll self-destruct because they ran out of time. Just like that. How about it? How about that? Did we rank up? Let's check. I don't think so. I don't think the void ship ranked up. Either way, good stuff. Let me check the log. Okay, yeah. So, no level up. We took a little bit of hull damage. We took 6 points, which, because I took that one talent, only need 3 scraps to repair. And we're already over halfway to level 30, so I'll be able to get base psi rating 3, and I think a new psi power at next level. And that's what we're gonna pick up next time. Thank you to everybody who came by. Thank you for chatting. It's always fun to interact with people. Yeah, I know one of you was asking some questions about the game. I say this a lot. I highly recommend this. It is still buggy. They're still, working through it. But even the game in its current state, if they didn't improve it at all, is wonderful. I've gotten dozens of hours of time out of it. If you like exploring little niches and, filling in a map, oh, it's beautiful. And it's got co-op for the first time in a Owlcat game, which I'm really happy about because I've always wanted co-op in their games. So, for the redirect, let's see who's live. Dizzy Dokuro is live, and she's doing a hand cam. Let's go say hi. Be nice to Dizzy. She's mostly a sweet woman. No, Dizzy's great. Do be kind to her. Have fun, and thank you for stopping by. I will see you all next time, but until then, stay safe.